Yo. Good morning, good morning. It's actually a late stream, but I have to fix my schedule. Well, you can't even batch that guy. That's crazy. All right, boost manager, you're getting cloth first. Guys, this is the factory. They're witnessing cloth alts being created. $114. Bro, it's funny you say that, Nix. There was literally a group of people today who I had to clarify the rules for. They were farming bags on level 1 characters. They would kill 3 mobs. If they didn't get a bag, they'd remake. It's pretty degenerate, bro. People really are fiending. Yeah, what's up, Zarman? They were doing that for Frontier launch? Yeah, for Front 2. No, I mean, it's fine. I just told them not to do it. It's just funny. They are artists. Very creative indeed. Good morning. Yo, the cricket. Good morning, guys. Team stream. What does it do? This is not what I want to listen to. Is it a good tool for watch party? Enjoy the stream. Yo, good luck in your chores. It's pretty good for wool cloth, actually. Yo, NEXR. Thank you, brother. No, it looks good. I'm like scrolling through it. I don't know if you guys can see. Do you guys see my stream, or do you only see WoW? Or I mean, my browser. It looks good. Nice. I'll have to look at it because we have. That confused me. I didn't know what I was looking at. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta close my blinds, bro. The sun is in my eyes, actually. Yo, Mr. Month. Thank you, man. How many form submissions? I actually checked this morning. We have 36 signups for the tournament. And I mean, it was announced like 2 days ago. It's pretty decent so far. I was not even expecting that many signups to begin with. I could probably do another run. I'm Badge never got nerfed. Collecting all the cool curses, yes. Burning. I lost my fire skill. And frost. I think you're just gonna race unofficially. I mean, pastry, go for it, man. You could just play. You don't even have to worry about the rewards. Guys, that was a special. I don't know if you guys caught that. Little pathing spot. Haven't used that since Hardcore All Stars. That's cheating. Did you guys see it? That guy casted Divine Shield while he was holy locked. That's illegal. You should not be able to do that. I'm only really here for the looting the cloth. Just because wool cloth randomly is like a gold a stack. I figured that since I'm instance capping, it doesn't actually lose you that much time. I ended up buying all my alts. So this is me boosting myself times 4. So all these characters are me. They're all Warlocks. They're gonna need big bags anyways. I figured might as well load them up now, and they can just be my storage guys. I just trade when I get inventory full, instead of having to go back and vendor between runs. AoE loot. You know, the problem is that Classic is a game that shouldn't need AoE looting. Mages are just very broken. You know, I think it's good. I think that as soon as you do these things like these convenience features, this is something that I believe very strongly. Okay? As soon as you start doing things like AoE loot, what you're doing is prioritizing convenience over not necessarily realism, but MMORPG like value, if that makes sense. When you start having a, you know, oh, I can just stand right here and jump, and all this stuff just teleports to my bag. There's something special about having to kill a mob and then kneel down and pick up what it has. And if you kill 100 mobs, well, guess what? You have to do it 100 times. But I think that that's important in maintaining your connection to the world and to NPCs and mobs. I think that's a very big deal, actually. And I don't think you realize the impact that it has when you deteriorate those elements of the game across different like elements or whatnot, to the point that like, imagine in retail, like I remember doing transmog runs, running through the entire run, right? You do molten core, you run through and you pull everything, and you just kneel down and you get a bracer of wrath, a Cenarian belt, 10 fiery cores, 3 lava cores. You just get everything. And like there's no recognition why they dropped, what mob dropped them. It's more like, oh, I just found this stuff on the ground. I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me. And I feel like Classic is a game that's very much rooted in elements like that, you know, MO type thing. Guys, we're locked for, oh no, we have one more. Feels disconnected. Yeah, exactly. The Warlocks are 19. How long until max? Well, that's just nobody knows. That's something nobody knows, man. Should just spam AE the whole time I'm doing this. I have enough mana. I don't even have to worry about their stupid ability. I'm only really looting the humanoids here. Looking good. So I mean, this project that I'm doing right now, these characters. This is Project Mooncloth. Right now I have 5 characters with profession CDs, 2 of which are doubled up, So I have, call it 7 cooldowns. It's about equal. Profession cooldowns are probably on average about 7 to 10 gold a day. And I'm getting 4 more characters up, which will add 8 professions. It's like 30. What is that? 50 gold a day? That's pretty decent. 50 gold every single day, just from leveling these characters to 35, getting our professions, and then logging in every 3 days. That's the passive income we're building right now. So I'll be up to 15. No, that's not right. 13 cooldowns, which is pretty decent. I'm happy with that. 13 cooldowns going into front 2 means that I can sustain myself probably forever. What are profession cooldowns? Profession cooldowns are... Hold on. Okay, profession cooldowns are basically like a multi-day crafted item. So like you can only make 1 mooncloth, for example. The mooncloth is a profession CD. It's a 4-day cooldown. So that means you can craft it once, and then you can't do it for 4 days. And it's a very important crafting material used in a bunch of endgame stuff. This is TLDR. Endgame crafting material that's limited by a number of days. So the value is inherently there because, you know, you're basically, somebody's paying you for your time. That's the value in it. So like if somebody, you know, wants to make, let's say, bloodvine legs, they need 4 mooncloth. If they're not a tailor and they don't want to wait, or they don't want to wait 16 days to make their bloodvine legs, they go to the auction house and they buy 4 mooncloth. That's where I come in, because I'm making these characters just to like have extra like mooncloth every 4 days. Salt shaker worth making? Oh yeah. Salt shaker is less profitable, slightly less profitable than mooncloth, but okay. So 2 things. They're pretty much even. Salt shaker and mooncloth, very close in value. I was looking at the numbers on Nightslayer at least. The biggest thing with leatherworking is it's more expensive to start. Like the cloth was about 90 gold probably to level from 1 to 250. It's not that expensive. Whereas leatherworking was for me, I think like 130 or 140 gold. So it's a little more expensive. Takes a little longer to pay off. But, you know, you might as well get a second profession. One thing that I'm not doing, I'm not investing in Arcanite. Arcanite is a tough one for me because it's a tough sell because arcane crystals are 80 gold. So and it's a 1 day or 2 day cooldown. I don't know what Arcanite bar is, but basically your like pass through is so high. You have to get 1 cooldown materials. It's 80 gold. Yeah, the bar sells for like 90 gold. So you're making 10 gold, every cooldown, but you have to put 80 gold down to make the cooldown. That's what I like about leatherworking tailoring is since I have like not much gold right now, I have 2k gold probably across my characters, 2.5k maybe. Like I can't really afford to just buy, 50 arcane crystals and separate them across my characters. So I had to do it every single time and then sell the bar for new. Like it's just, oof, it's not very fun. All right, what is our timer? We got 25 minutes to kill, guys. Let's do some quests. I'm gonna hearth these losers to the sepulcher. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yo, Tyler. Guys, how easy is it to farm fellcloth? What is the okay? Well, okay. What is the drop rate on fellcloth? I should have asked. Low. I'm just like thinking, it's just so expensive. It's not that expensive. It's 4 gold, 470 or something. We're doing some quests, boys. Yo, good morning, Jordy. I am up early. That's what it is. Surely I'm not just awake still. I want to find a specific quest. That's what I was looking for. Um, I guess it must be a chain. You know what I can do? I can run to Terran Mill while I wait for this to cool down. It's not too bad. I have to make the run at some point anyways for tailoring. Brad. Not shareable. Then we can do the Baron's Peril as well. People from the speedrun community competing as well? I believe so, yeah. Burning said that there was the best warrior speedrunner competing in the Front 2 Invitational from out of guild. Ooh, this is a banger. You're barefoot? Yeah, so I don't outrun my boosties. How much does it cost to boost from 10 to 60? No idea, brother. It's expensive though. I would say if you can make it to Maradon and you're really stingy with loot, you can make like 200 to 500 gold go a long way. Surprisingly, I've actually had people that say they made money getting boosted in Maradon. But you have to be stingy and you have to like do 5 runs at a time, Hearthstone, and then get boosts later. And you sell the elemental earths and the greens you get every 5 runs. And you also have to get kind of lucky that you're being in a group with people that either don't care about loot or like a whatever. I would say it probably costs. You would have to probably, if you're gonna go all the way to 60 for starting at level 8, you're probably looking at like 3,000 gold. So it's not like insane. Don't get me wrong. It's not like an insane amount of gold, but it's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of gold to spend. And 50 to 60 is the majority of the spend, if I'm being honest. Like, you can get a character to level 50 in Maradon, probably like 14, 1k gold total spent. But you have to loot and you have to vendor and you have to sell your Ellie Earths. Yeah, like I think it's probably like 1,000 gold to get to 50 and then probably like 2,000 gold to go from 50 to 60. There's just no good boosting options. That's why I boost myself. Yeah, that's why I boost myself, because I can't afford to get boosted. I'm not that guy. If you can find people that allow you to loot and strat, you can break even there. Yeah, no, most people won't let you do that. Oops. I am not fire. Why can't people just play? It's hard, bro. It's hard to just play. People boost in hardcore? People do, yeah. What is an average 1 to 20 and what's impressive? What's the average 1 to 20? I think if you're talking like random person pulled from this chat, you're probably, well, it's going to be a little skewed, but you're looking at like probably around like 11 to 12 hours would be like an average time. If you, depending on your WoW experience, you can just get like a 9-hour time without really being good at speed leveling. You're just playing the game well. But a lot of people are just not very quick. So I would say if you're below 9 hours, that's pretty solid, especially depending on your class. I mean, there's obviously some classes that are better than others. Like, you know, if you have a 9-hour priest time, that's actually surprisingly good. But like a 9-hour hunter time is pretty bad. What I'm looking for from the Front 2 Invitational, you know, the tournament right now, and this is subject to change, has an 8-hour cutoff point. And I'm thinking of making like, you know, 20 the maximum level, and then maybe like 19 the minimum level for rewards. So right now it's an 8-hour cutoff, meaning that people, you know, I'm not running the tournament longer than 8 hours. Um, and if, you know, there's no level 20, let's say this is a good example. Like if there's no level 20 priest in guild or out of guild, then I would check level 19. If there's no 19 priests and there's no 20 priests at the end of the 8-hour mark, well, there's no priest winners. That's how it's going to work. If there's no level 19 druids, no level 20 druids at the end of the 8-hour cutoff, there's no druid winners. So I want this to be a speedrun excellence competition. I want it to be a good, like, focus on actual, like, quality speedruns. It's not like a hardcore community cup type thing. Like, you're welcome to participate if you're, you just want to play, you know, and play alongside, test your times, or just play, just have fun playing hardcore with like a pseudo fresh. That's great, but like that's not really what I'm fostering. What I want this to be. So you know, everybody's welcome to play, but it is the 8-hour cutoff, and yeah, no death skips. Yeah, it'll be on a hardcore server. So. Hey, don't kill that imp. Oh, Sanson. Speaking of druids. Surprised nobody stream snipe. Wait, stream snipe here? That's bold. Stream snipers are not awake at this time. This is normie time. They're asleep. When you're too bougie for the flight path and you just port to Undercity on all your characters. Look at him go. My Warlock army. I'm gonna have the sickest quest stack in TBC, bro. I have 20 Warlocks, and then they'll trade me 100 Mooncloth each. Whoa. I cannot be mounted. Hmm. No. I want to listen to like some Juice World, bro. That's better. Oh yeah. Should have saved my Hearthstone for this. I'm about to do something diabolical. You guys are not going to approve of this. Skipping Suicide Boys should be like... I don't like it. I don't like anything that I've heard from Suicide Boys. I'm not going to lie. It's not for me. You call me a hater. But, I don't know. I think it's just the type of vocals that they do. Yeah, these are all me. This is my gaggle of baby ducklings. All right, reporting to Undercity to get a better route to the flight path. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. You guys want to see my POV? This is what I'm looking at. The army. It definitely feels satisfying having two on each side, but it's not efficient. Like it's specifically harder to control for clients, each two on each side, than it is to control four on one side, because you know you're swapping sides to control them. So it doesn't make sense. What I should do is have a setup like this. Right, this is my ultra wide. And then, it should be like a monitor, right, partitioned down the middle. And then this side should be a 4. Or even better, I do my standard partition, but have like 4 clients on the bottom. Like that. This is the easiest to control, right? Like this, because it'll make your main window a little bit smaller, but this is what I do. Because what I do to control them is I use my mouse wheel. So if I'm looking at something here, this is where my mouse wheel is. The path that I have to control the side clients would be up, down, back to the middle. You're making it like an hourglass. But when you're here and you do a side, you can make like triangles like this to control them. And then when it's like this, it's again, you make it just like a little bit, boom, I moved those 4 clients. And what you can do is like have, mouse wheel macros that penetrate the window without necessarily toggling into it. So you're not like I don't need to click here and then press mouse up. I just press mouse up and I'm moving my mouse while I'm mousing up. So it toggles it on all the clients. That's how you can get like this, for example. Now it's going to look weird because they're 2 on the left, 2 on the right. So like those 2 came and then those 2. Can I say that again? No. Yo, Mr. Sexo is here. No, I'm sorry, bro. I finished my spiel. I'm not gonna go through it again. How's all right, we're nice. Hey, I forgot to turn in my quest. Oh well. Next lockout. Why did you choose all Warlocks? What's the benefit? Summoners. If you don't know about Warlocks in World of Warcraft, they have a very nice spell that portals you to them anywhere in the world. So if you're going to level alts and not use them for anything, you don't care about what class they are, it's good practice to make them Warlocks because they can dual purpose as summoners. And it makes restocking profession CDs really nice because, like, for example, these guys are all Warlocks, and they're going to be parked at a Moonwell. And that means that I'll have summons to a Moonwell whenever I want to do my own cooldown, because you have to be in a very specific place to do your Mooncloth CDs. There's only like 10 Moonwells in the game, or something like that. Oh. Made it. What's the best Moonwell? For Horde, it's probably Silithus. Proximity to mailbox, proximity to graveyard, and it's in a town, so like if somebody ganks you, they're just gonna die. I mean, that's pretty much as good as it gets. Silithus is the best one. Moonglade, I don't think Moonglade has a... Moonglade is good, but it doesn't have a mailbox, if I'm correct. Yeah, Ashenvale is great for normies, but if you have like professionals, parking them in Ashenvale is just terrible because you're not going to have a mount. You're not near a mailbox, and you're in a contested zone with a graveyard that's really far away. That's just annoying, dude. But outside of that, it's pretty okay. Silithus is probably where I'll park my characters. Silithus is also a very nice place because to have summons. Because of AQ, people want Silithus summons like all the time. And it can actually be really helpful for Earthstrike grind too. You can get extra rep per hour if you have a summoner. Yelvas. Yeah, this is a delusional Ampy stream. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about going to sleep, but I like don't want to use my pillow. So I was like, I'll just stay up. I'm still waiting on it. I ordered a new pillow. I'm still waiting for it to get here. It gets here today. No, like it's not a good pillow. Why are you guys question marking me? Yeah, I did Dresmonite. That might be the best first world problem I've ever heard of. What? It's not comfy, man. I don't have my boots on. What do you mean? What's wrong with what I said? I was like thinking about going to sleep and it just didn't sound good. Like, go lay in bed, Be uncomfy until you fall asleep. Like, nah. I'll just level my alts, bro. No, my pillow. I literally I got pissed at my pillow like 3 days ago. I've been on a pillow hunt since. Ah, the story develops. He peed on his pillow. Pillow peer. No, dude, it's something about the pillow just fucks with my neck. Peeing on pillows doesn't even sound that weird. Like if you think about it, a lot of people sleep with pillows between their knees or something, right? Like that's good for your posture if you're sleeping on your side. So let's say if you did pee the bed and you had a pillow between your knees, you're probably peeing on your pillow. So like if you think about it, that it's not really like weird. I mean it's like obviously it's a problem if you're peeing in the bed, but like thinking about I could think of a lot weirder things that you would pee on, you know? Like for example, peeing on like your keyboard. Like that sounds terrible, bro. Like that sounds way worse. No, bro, it's sadly not a language barrier. Well, honestly, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, peeing on your keyboard isn't even that weird either because like if you were peeing in a bottle and you just had like you had like a double stream situation. You guys know what I'm talking about. You like double streamed, but you were trying to pee in a bottle and then it like that like that's honestly very plausible. Like I could like if somebody told me they did that, I'd be like, yeah, and sometimes, that's how it goes. The forked stream, yeah, exactly. At the worst time possible. Ah, Now, peeing on your phone, definitely, I think that would be pretty hard to do. Unless it was in the way of your keyboard and you had a double stream. A urinal situation? Oh, like it was in your pocket? No, that doesn't count. You know, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, you could make a good case for accidentally peeing on a lot of things, bro. Okay, I'm done with the internet. Go to the toilet, yo, I don't even need to pee. Someone said, you guys brought it up. I said I was pissed. I didn't pee on anything. I was pissed. And then you guys said I pissed on my pillow. This was your guys' doing, not mine. You said it. Yeah, but you guys twisted my words. This isn't on me, boys. Good, my boots are on still. Double resist, are you kidding me? You just got here? No, nobody's peeing on any pillows. Do you have any plans yet for your hardcore character? No, I do not. Type 1 or Type 2? Yeah, BT2. That's crazy, pastry. Wait, chat? Do you guys know what belt this is? 4 strength? 4 stam? Holy shit. Leather belt? see this meme all the time and have no idea the origin. Some dude, it's literally some dude trolling Invent in actual Classic about this belt. He was just like in somebody's voice chat. It was, I don't even know if it was like his. It was like somebody else's guild. He was just memeing them while they were playing. So it became an iconic meme. Yeah, it's a original WoW Ventrilo harassment. Exactly what it is. It's a good meme origin. Hey.
Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt. Level 18.
See, once I get this guy to level 30, I'll start leveling my room.
Level 18.
It's literally this.
What are you doing?
So he's muted.
Like, dude. It's so bad. I was changing the radio. Guillotine axe. That could have been, dude. That could have been a freaking shadow fling. That's crazy. Hearthstone batching works, yeah. Ooh, the alts are level 20 now, guys. Oh, they're 20.4. Invite, you little freak. Nah. Dude, the amount of people that, I don't know what it is. I hate auto-inviting people that I don't mean to. It actually triggers me so much. Is that the Rockstar guy? Yeah, it is. Or not the Rockstar guy, the Sexo guy. Yeah, that's Mr. Sexo from Tenaris. Dude, why does my system sound keep turning on? It pisses me off, and I don't know why. I turn it off all the time. In fact, it's off. It's off. It's off. What? It's literally at 0, man. Go to sound settings and disable it. I have, man. What's your thoughts on Classic Plus? Um, Hope they do it, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for it. I would go crazy on it. Warriors are good at TBC, but they're not very desirable. It's like Rogue in that regard. Nobody wants a Fury Warrior until they have Glaives. You know what I mean? Same with Rogue. Nobody wants the Rogue until they have Glaives, and it's like, oh, now we can invite them. Ooh, the MQG felt good. I got a shatter combo off with that. So yeah, Fury Warrior, like it's nothing like it is in Classic. I mean, it is, but it's like closer to how Hunter is in Classic raids, where like you're really bringing the Hunter for a debuff. You're bringing the Warrior for arms, Blood Fury, whatever blood. I don't know what the debuff is. It's percent physical damage on mobs. That's what you bring early, and then once they get high enough gear, you bring them with glaives as Fury. Fury is the most underrated spec in TBC. No, it's not, bro. People were playing it all people were playing it like 5 Warrior and Sunwell speedruns. It's not underrated at all. It just needs a ton of gear to be viable. That's the problem with it. You need glaives, or you need like insane gear. Like you can definitely play and perform well on a warrior. It's just like they need so much support to do what they need to do. Whereas you put a warlock in, and they're going to do comparable damage with little to no support. So you're spending like, oh, you need to invest in the Fury Warrior. You need gear. At least early on, right? It's not the case that Fury doesn't do damage. Like it's just a wet noodle until the glaives. But it's just not better than like your other alternatives. Like you can pump, but you can't bring like more than one. Or let's just think about the group comp here. Unless you have 2 fully kitted melee groups, you have like 1 warrior spot for the Fury. And you're buffing the shit out of him. He better be top DPS, because that's the only reason you're bringing him. Everybody else you're bringing for another reason. You're bringing the Feral for crit for the group. You're bringing the Enhance for shamanistic, what is it? Unleash Rage? I don't remember what it is. Even Fury specs out of it to save a talent point and be truly like, no, you're going to buff me, right? You're bringing a survival hunter. You're bringing a BM hunter in the group to buff your Fury. You're bringing a Boomkin to Fairy Fire and Insect Swarm. You're bringing in an Ellie Shaman to buff your casters. You're bringing in like Like there's so many things you have to bring in a raid that like it fills up your raid spots really quick when you have to bring, like this is your groups, right? This is your 5 groups going in a TBC raid. The bottom of every slot, these are all shamans. Okay, so at the bottom slot, 5 slots down, you have 20 slots left. Okay, well, you're running at least 4 healers, so let's just make a healer group. This is a healer group. All right, and then you have a tank group here with a hunter, survival hunter, feral druid, prop pally, an arms warrior. Okay, so this group is taken too. And then you have 3, you know, 2, let's say you have 2 warlocks, boomkin, mage. Actually, you'd probably only have one of these guys. This is a shadow priest. So this group is taken too. And then you have a hunter group, and you have you're playing, you know, 1 hunter here. So like you see how like the spots are just disappearing so quick. Like this is, and then you run like, maybe you're running like a couple more warlocks in here, and then you have a hunter in this group as well. And like, then you have to bring your token rogue, and then you have a feral here. Where are the warriors going here, guys? It's right here. This is your 1 warrior, because everything else is taken up in like your proper spot. Do it here? No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to do a full roster, like just to show you guys my point. It takes way longer to do that than just draw it. Delete hunter group, stack browns. That's the problem. They don't beat hunters. Furies don't beat hunters. The only reason Furies beat hunters is because the Fury is in the good group, getting double lusted, and the hunter is doing like 100 less DPS than you, but he's not getting any buffs. Like that's why the hunter was not beating you. Which is how it is. Hunters are very good in TBC. Not trash. Fury Wars aren't trash, I will say. They're not trash, but there's just, in TBC of all places, there's no room for pure DPS classes. Like pure DPS. Even hunters are buff classes. Like hunters scale well because they buff the entire group with 3% damage. So that's another reason why you stack hunters. It's because all of a sudden, you know, your hunter group has 4 BM hunters in it, and they're plus 12% damage, or three hunters, right? Like, whereas like the Fury is like leeching. You can't just have like in TBC, you need the buffs to do the damage. That's why, that's the reason why people don't like Fury. It's not that it doesn't do damage. It's fine. You can do great damage in tier 4. You can do great damage in tier 5. But it doesn't outweigh the benefit of the buffs until later on. Battle Shout? Yeah, but an Arms Warrior brings a buff and Battle Shout. Also, isn't Battle Shout raid? No. Is Battle Shout raid in TBC? I can't remember it because I played Wrath more recently. So my memory's all like fucked up, dude. What are you farming? Yeah, I'm farming XP for alts right now. My alts are level 21. Um, I need to get them to 35. It's not too bad, all things considered. Um, yeah, thank you, Mats. Hope your TFT games went well. Feel better, bro. I've been having nightmarish headaches, man. Nah, it's not migraine. The the problem with headaches that I've had recently is like I've had migraines. No, this is like it's like closer to a tension headache. But it just doesn't fucking go away, bro. That's what pisses me off. It just, I wake up with it and it just does not go away, man. It does if I'd like take medicine, but I just don't want to be on like ibuprofen all the time. Could be your neck and spine. Yeah. Try to see a physical therapist. No, I need to. Tensions when I sleep right on my pillow. Yeah, I want to definitely. Um, I mean, I'm hoping that the pillow is just bad for me, and it just gives me neck pain because I've had a lot of neck issues, especially the last couple of weeks when I switched to this pillow like a month ago or 2 months ago. My neck pain has been really, really bad recently. So I'm hoping that it's just the pillow or something. And that'll just fix naturally. Um, It's a different pillow or something. Guys, check this out, check this out. Boom. Well, where do these guys come from? Oh, that fucker. My little Timmy's. How expensive are massages, guys? Like, I just want like a back and neck massage, bro. Maybe arms too. Like a forearm massage would go crazy. Girlfriend gets you free massages? Nah, like professional massages, bro. Girlfriend gets you back rubs, not a massage. Are you questioning your professionalism? No. But when you have somebody that you pay to do it, they're much more inclined to try to, like, you know, or especially they actually have the tools, bro. They got like the fucking iron fingers. Dude, I've gotten a massage once, and they just have, they're built diffs. They got the massage hands. Alrighty, let's do some tailoring. Level 20, they can do a little bit. Let's park our boys right here, and we'll be back with some cloth for everybody. Hold, please. Okay. Oops. I totally just autopiloted to the middle. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, nice. Jackpot, bro. Okay. That's enough linen cloth for everybody. Okay. All right, guys, it's tailoring time. Look at that. Right. Look at that. Sheesh. The linen factory. Male orc for the diversity. A full family. Oh. I gotta get in on the train. I'll level my train's up and running. Yeah, but I got a boost, bro. Like, it's so hard. It's so fucking hard, bro, because I need the gold too. That's the problem that I'm having is I need. I guess I just shouldn't use the account that Zathrul's on. Why don't you just boost CGE? I like boosting my own characters, to be honest. It's so chill. Rather than paying somebody to boost your character, like move your gold over and hope that they do well. Usually the boosters also take fucking forever. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about SFK boosters, but man, it takes them forever to finish a run. Like I'm in and out 8:30. Look at this. Look at these timings. 8:29. 8:29, 8:29. Exactly. 8:23, 8:22, 7:36. Like these are so quick. And the average pug booster does a 15-minute run. Yeah, it's like what are they doing? You could make a ton of gold boosting other people. Yeah, I could. But these characters are worth more gold. Like than me boosting for a couple hours. That's the thing that I'm realizing. The passive income, exactly. So over the course of Front 2, which I'm expecting to be a couple of months, each one of these characters will net me probably about 1,000 gold. So the way I look at it is that I'm spending my time right now to get that up and running, because if I don't do it now, I will not get it done. And me trying to find boosters for this is just another barrier of that not getting done. That's one of the main reasons I'm doing it myself. Yeah, it's the Mooncloth Factory. Exactly. So basically each one of these characters will profit me 1,000 gold by the time Front 2 is done. If not more. It's about each character will make me about 10 gold a day, 12 gold a day. So that's pretty good. Leatherworking and tailoring. No, Como, he's saying the opposite. That if someone put the amount of time that they put into WoW to the stock market, that's what he's saying. Alright, we got our first 70s coming in here. Moving to the expert tailor, being promoted. We got some stragglers here. All right, we made it to wool cloth. Let's We're not going to do any more tailoring for now. Actually, I have a lot of wool cloth on this character. I could probably split it. No. How much do we have? We need 135. So we have enough for 1, 2. We have 2 characters worth. So we actually will get all of the wool that we need by the time we're done with SFK. That's what I needed to know. Well, let's go back. Oh shit. It's fine. I had to fly back. I needed to train level 20 on the Warlocks, so I got Drain Soul and then Summon. I can get shards between the next. Multi-box more than 5 characters, or is that the what Blizzard allows for non-keystroke? No, you could do as many as you want, but it's just managing more than 5 clients gets logistically difficult because it's not a party anymore. So you're rating. It's not many applications for more than 5. Two 60s and 8 boosters with 2 parties. Okay. Then you have to control them manually. You could do that. Sure. You still have locks, so you have to have 10 accounts to do that. That is... Nah. That's too much. I'm gonna go collect the the summoners. There they are. For ZG, you have 19 alts. Yeah, but the raid XP cuts it down to 0 as soon as you put 6 people in the raid. Like, the applications for multi-boxing 5 accounts is already pretty slim in my eyes. It's pretty much like some niche things that you can do that are pretty cool. More than 5 accounts is even more niche. Like Jerome was the multi-boxer in Classic that had like 25 accounts, right? But that was just like the stuff he was doing was like bricked. Like it was crazy. He was doing like, oh, I didn't turn in again, dude. Shit. Oh, the quest is level 21. We're fine. Like echo farming and like AoE, like raids and shit. Old Jerome is crazy. New Jerome is tame compared to the old Jerome. I like three boxing too. Three boxing is an amount that you can do much easier than five. One minute. Take a little break. Old Jerome. Yeah. What the fuck? Are you serious? What is that? I still wonder, like, what was Jerome on, bro? That is not. I'm sorry. That is. It can't be sober. I don't believe it. It's impossible. No, he was very flexible for being able to do that. There's clips of him doing like the splits. Like he definitely had to practice that. What was this clip?
Giving dome is one of the most important things you can do on a healer. You got to give good dome. All right, it's an important aspect.
Okay. Oh my god, I don't have my boots on. I was wondering how the mobs were catching me. I was like, what is going on right now, dude? But like I said, bro, I don't know. I don't understand that. I think what I'm gonna do is finish this ID, and then I'll swap Zathrul over to the train, because that's definitely more profitable than one summoner alt. And then in the downtime, I can just pay for that one to go up. But it's so annoying, bro. I hate that I have to do that. Ugh. Oops. 19 people. That's just efficient. Yeah. Dude, I am just so ugh. The Will I have to do you guys think that I'll be able to get all the rep that I can that I need with train AFKing? Like that just doesn't seem reasonable. Like surely it just stops being that good. At some point it'll stop. And then I'm fucked. Because I don't have the money to buy pages. It's not good, but it's something. Yeah. Every bit you get closer saves you money. That's true. You can natty the rep, it's not a huge deal. Oh, like kill mobs for texts and then turn in the texts. AQ40 and AQ20 give CC rep. Okay. Yeah. But for Prague, you can get Earthstrike for week 1 before you zone into AQ40. Right? That's why it's important. So like, you can't include AQ20 in that if you're trying to be there for Prague. Which I am trying to tank or do something on Prague. The only problem is like that means I have to run badges. Badges aren't even that bad. Badges, I can get badges done in like a day with a solid group. I got summoners, so I can like summon myself back and forth a lot. The problem is that I'm supposed to be doing front 2, like Giga full time, but I'm sure I can make an exception. Like, for like, just do like it all in one day. Try to do it in like a 24-hour stream or something. Guys, I was thinking more about this. Sorry, I'm finishing my cheese wheel. Okay. So I've thought about it more. When do you guys think AQ is coming out? Because I'm thinking 20th of July. Nah. I'm sorry, you guys are wrong. July 26th is MOP. So I was thinking about this more. I think AQ is going to be ninja dropped with sub 10-day notice, like SOD phase 2, and they've done it a couple times, like a 2-week notice. Except I think it's likely that there won't be much notice, and they just give you like a couple day notice and say, all right, the AQ War event is here. You know? That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. And like everything lately, yeah, they have. You know, it's like super normal to do that right now. For sure. 21st? Oh yeah. Or if it's going to take a while? No, it's not. Or if it will finish first week. What do you mean? Guilds have been storing. Guilds have been storing for the thing already. It's probably August. You think it's August? Nah. I think it's coming in 2 to 3 weeks. I think unironically, AQ, you guys can't see my calendar. I'm saying it right now. This is my guess. AQ release July 1st. You can't see calendar, I know. War effort starts on the 24th or the 25th. And that means that AQ opens the following week, assuming you do a 1 week. I'm guessing AQ War effort 24th with less than 2 weeks notice, meaning we'll get an announcement next weekend or next like Thursday or something. July 1st is MOP pre-patch. Perfect. A week before pre-patch, because think about this. Think about this. I don't think it makes sense. Look, like, think about the calendar so far. 13-week MC before BWL came out. 13 weeks of MC. And now we're 13 weeks into BWL. Now we are 13 weeks in, aren't we? And so if you're saying August, it doesn't make sense that you'd have a 13-week MC phase and a 26-week BWL phase. That doesn't check. That doesn't like add up in my head. So it's more likely that we'll get even phases than non-even phases, which means in my head, we are right before the AQ Horde announcement. We had ZG phase. ZG phase is not a... ZG phase is not like, oh, let's double the duration of BWL, you know? And it also, no, and it also doesn't make sense with the timeline that they've posted. With the timeline that they've posted, unless they've completely changed their mind on some things, randomly without communication, then it doesn't make sense in my head for them to release such a late AQ. And on top of that, AQ during like peak MOP doesn't make sense either. So like in my head, it makes sense for Blizzard to release MOP right after a peak classic, like in my head, right? They want to give MOP as much breathing room as possible, in my opinion, to start with. So like if you're making like a graph, this is your time graph of like classic releases, where like this is like July 21st, right? This is MOP. MOP, right? This is the timeline. You kind of want to give Mop like a solid, like 4 to 5 weeks of absolutely no classic content outside of Mop. Like you want people to be playing Mop. And in my head, the best way for this to happen is to release AQ right here so that the expectation is, you know, classic Andes aren't expecting anything for weeks and weeks, maybe 2 months after Mop. They're not even expecting anything. They're happy. They give them their fucking AQ and they can just play AQ all they want while people are enjoying Mop. That makes more sense to me than doing Mop and then 3 or 4 weeks after Mop changing it up and be like, all right, guys, we're going back to classic with an AQ patch. That doesn't make much sense to me. So we are June 6th right now. That is a little over 6 weeks. We are going to get AQ. Nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it because right now we're at week 13. This would be week 19 of BWL. And then the comfy AQ release after Mop is like week 24/25. I just don't see that. That's longer than the original phases. I would say AQ pre-patch is dropping right here. AQ war effort. They're not scheduling. This is the thing with they want to give a little bit of time as well because the AQ war effort needs at least a week for AQ releases. And they're not going to want this to overlap, right? Like they don't want the release to happen on the 21st. So I'm guessing on my date timeline, I'm thinking June 24th war effort makes most sense to me. Right? But I could see, you know, with Mop pre-patch, July 1st means it. I don't know. Maybe it's possible for them just to do. All right, guys, we're doing one blue post. We're doing war effort and Mop pre-patch are live now. So war effort will probably release in my head. Ninja drop. We'll get an announcement on like the 17th or something. Next week is war effort. I can see with them killing off Sod. Yeah. You ignore the Sod statistic, bro. Are you a bot? You're typing like a bot. What do you guys think? That's my guess. I think it everything in my head is lining up to be an early July. This is June 24th war effort means it's July 1st AQ. July 1. So that in my head, it's either July 1 or 8. Yeah. Either it's July 1st or they release pre-patch alongside the war effort, and then give people like 3 weeks to do AQ pre-patch, you know, mop pre-patch and AQ patch warm up, you know. I could see that too. It's both reasonable. What's not reasonable is waiting until after mop, I think. I think that that's way too long. It's even for their timeline, I think that's way too long. Not even from like a end game content perspective. They also put ZG pretty early. Like ZG's been out for how long, guys? Like at least 2 months now, right? ZG's been out for 2 months. That's a long time for ZG to sit. ZG was like 4 weeks after BDBL, right? Oh, was it 6 weeks? ZG came real quick this time around. But again, that shows me again accelerated timetable, and you know, the current accelerated time frame that we have from phase 1 is about 13 weeks. If ZG is just an add-on to that, maybe it's an 18-week, 17, 18-week, 6 weeks phase 3. Wait. You want... I'm confused what you're saying. We are in phase 3 right now. Are we not? We're in phase 4. Oh, I see. My hope is 6 weeks phase 3, 12 weeks to 14 weeks phase 4. I agree with that, exactly. That's pretty much where I was going with it. That it would be like, if you assume ZG patch is kind of like just an attack on like 5 weeks to the standard 13-week time frame, that where does that put us? When is the 18th week, Tyla? I think that's very reasonable. I think that's like almost perfect timing in terms of the numbers. That's 5 weeks from now, though. That means that AQ pre-patch has to drop before that, though, because obviously this is week 13. Oh my god, I keep pressing at the game fire. Week of July 8th reset. Yeah, that makes most sense. That sounds good to me, honestly. That lines up perfectly with the July. That actually lines up perfectly with mop pre-patch being AQ war effort. But I could also see them accelerating at a slight amount so that it's not a 20-week BWL phase. Or like an 18-week, maybe it's like a 16 to 17 week, I could see as well. Honestly, like you guys, we really should be doing it. Oh my god. My alts were fucking outside, man. It's because this stupid SFK, bros. SFK, you can't like follow somebody in. You have to manually move every character into the portal all the time. It's the only dungeon like it, I swear. Did they break the no, yes, they did. It's broken, but that's not what the problem is. SFK just it doesn't you like for whatever reason you zone in too quickly, so the boosties will never zone in on follow. You have to press W on them for a little bit. Why do you go that way out? What do you mean? Bro, the commands are way too long. I'm excited to get rid of them. The Frontier Invitational turn, like, it. I didn't notice it until I had two different commands that were both really long. I don't know what to do about it. I'm just like looking at my chat and it's just blocks of night block. That's it. Just three messages. Yeah, maybe just the link. Surely there's a better location. Yeah, but the whole point is that people can join stream and be like, oh shit, I want to do a tournament. This is kind of like the place that people would be like, find out about it, you know? It doesn't make sense to be like, oh, exclamation front two invitational. Join the Discord to read a channel about it. Like, nobody wants to do that shit. Increase the cooldown? Yeah, maybe. They do, it's gonna be wild. That would be honestly, if they did a hardcore war effort, that would be kind of cool because we would be starting and we could participate in a war effort. That would be cool. What makes it the tiny gem? So much wool. That's good. That's what we're looking for. To guess how many deaths? No idea, bro. That's not something I can just guess. That's nice. I'm so tanky, bro. I remember doing this. Oh, I have the wrong trinket on. I remember doing this with like no gear, and it was way worse. Booster looting? I'm boosting myself, dude. I'm looting cloth so I can boost. These are all my characters, and I am leveling tailoring on them. Also, I just looted all those mobs, by the way, and got 0 wool cloth. That's a little sussy. Oh no, I got 16. Auto passing on your main? Nah. My this is my last run, so the inventory is fine. I'm only really here for the cloth, so I can delete literally everything else. So the 2-handers, they sell for like, they kind of add up. $22 and a half. No, they don't need training right now. I'm not going to do it. I'll I'll do like an AV or two. What level does SM really take over? I would go to like 24 here. No, from SFK. Like, what level do I stop doing SFK? Yeah, I'm getting this set up so that I can do have like a ton of professionals. Um, I'll have 15 characters. No, I'll have 17 cooldowns across 10 characters, 11 characters. You're ranking up the main? No. I just need to get to Exalted, and I'm just doing it efficiently. So I'm like probably gonna go to 10. Maybe just go 8 here. I don't really know if I care about 10 at all because I have Mish Cabal, so I literally don't think I would ever use those pieces. So I probably just go 8 and then I finish out Exalted on AV weekend. ZG set. Yeah, not the PvP set though. We're starting killing the Belinda. Yeah, Horde has been doing the European strat. This is the European meta they've been doing for 10 weeks. And I just picked it up this last 2 weeks. So we're only about 2 months behind mentally. Okay, nice bubble, brother. What's the strat? You just kill everything. The strat is kill everything. It's not Norf Dwarf bullshit. You kill all the NPCs. You kill Belinda, and then you walk north and end the game. If the alliance ends before you, great. Queue up again. Oh shit. People are in the front two Discord. We should hop in and see what they're up to.
On coffee severance. Haven't had coffee for days now.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. What's up?
Saw you guys were hanging out in here. What's up?
Yeah, we're doing we're doing just some like chill leveling, 1 to 20.
Very
I'm
nice.
just waiting for a start now.
And testing also features of the add-on.
Which realm are you guys doing on the EU then? Because I do want to be on the same.
Sandal, no?
On ZT, yeah. Everything's
Okay.
on ZT.
What else do you play on EU?
I mean,
It's always Sandal.
Thunderstrike has been pretty good. There's like people around all the time. In terms of being sabotaged
here we go.
on purpose.
Yeah, so you wanna like sabotage yourself on purpose to simulate or what?
Yeah, kind of simulate like Fresh like, I guess.
There's one dude online on Sandal.
Yo,
Level
who is
8
that?
human paladin.
Oh my god. Level
What
8,
the
that's a
fuck?
rare. Like, you get level 60s sometimes, but...
Did the recruitment mails go like crazy?
We getting
on
to
this
it?
server? Look at
Yo.
this shit.
Good morning, Craigs.
Oh, yes.
I'm actually
you
Dude,
get the
oh,
in a little
bag
bit of a
got-
break.
No, dude, I got a fucking
I
gun.
I was boosting my
Oh,
alt
yeah,
warlocks.
that's
For you.
I was boosting the alt warlocks today on Nightslayer, trying to boost up my Mooncloth cooldown alts for some sort of passive income, so I can actually afford to raid on my characters without having to farm for them. That's the goal. That's the goal. And right now I have 5 characters just from having characters at 60 with cooldowns, and then I'm boosting up 4 more. What do you need from Exalted AV? I have Claw of Chromag, but I don't have an offhand, so I can't swap to it yet. Next weekend is the AV weekend. Yeah, so what I've been doing is just like farming, kind of like segments of it. Like last week I farmed like 6k rep or something, because that way I can dual purpose. I can get rank 8. I think I'm probably only going to be rank 8 and exalted at the same time, instead of just doing it all in 1 week and then ending up like rank 5 or something. This is trash. Oh, they've been terrible, bro. Probably never finishes anymore. Ugh. What is going on here? AV? No, just 1 game. Just to kill time. Summon Ibis and the other guy. Yeah, I would actually defend and shit, but I don't have the trinket and I don't want to turn it in. Save it for TBC, bro. I'm not actually a PvPer. It's better in the morning, bad at night. Actually, it's better in like the afternoon when people actually play the game. Like 4 p.m. is this AV nowadays. Swear, I swear. Can we reset these, dude? I'm not playing until these are reset. Who cares about TBC leveling? It's like 60k XP. I mean, that's a lot of XP. Yeah, it's 8k per turn in. Same for ZG. No, I'm not doing the same for CG. I need some of the pieces. But AV is something I never do once you're done with it. I'm not going to do a full stack. This is my alt in TBC. My main is going to be the Paladin. I'm going to full stack the Paladin. Prot slash ret probably is what it'll turn into. Prot, because it's probably easier to flex into a DPS spot than a healer spot when not tanking. So I'm sure I'll just run ret as dual spec. I'm not kiting. I'm number 1 deeps. Nah, we don't need to kite. It's one marshal. Kill boss. Go. Go, go, go. Such a long AV. Well, we're unlocked. You don't want 2 rets in a group. Nah, you want 1 ret. You don't need 2. Second ret is your flex prop pally. Who has the TBC Burning Crusade comp? I mean, you probably only have 5 shaman. Wait, oh, this is bench. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, this is not right. I don't know if this is the right place for it. I'm just throwing this together. We'll see how this turns out. Yeah, I don't even know how this works. I'm pretty sure you run like this. I'm pretty sure you run like this. Probably have an Affliction Warlock in here somewhere too. Oof, this is hard, bro. Put this guy over here, probably. I mean, you need a Survival Hunter, too. Not enough Warlocks. Alright, this is like a pretty balanced comp. This isn't a stack. This is 4 lock. 4 lock, 3 hunter. It's pretty standard. What am I missing? Feral Druid. This is a double feral tank. Double feral comp. For whatever reason, these icons are like not intuitive for me. The way that they're organized, it's like Druid, Rogue, Hunter, Shaman, Mage, Lock. Like it's not organized in a way where I can be like, oh, Druid is on this side. It literally, it's so weird. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 healers. This probably goes enhance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6 healers. Yeah, we probably go like double enhance with this too. I mean, that's like a fucking sick comp, no? This is weird though. Like this is definitely weird. We're not really happy with this, how this turned out, to be honest. Like Prop Pally really wants to be here. TBH. But so does this. Like I want Affliction too for Imp. Wait, do you even play Imp as Affliction? Ellie Shaman, Boomkin, not overlap buffs. Yeah, I feel like Ellie Shaman... Holy Palace Spec Sanctity, Feral stay cat unless needed. Should replace rest of Shaman. Nah, you never. I think you always take 5 Shaman. Hunter for Druid threat. So who do you put? That's the problem. Like, where? How does this comp work? This is so fucking wonky. I'm just gonna put Prot Warrior here so that it makes more sense to me. But you should definitely have a totem in this group. Like, you can't just play 4 Shaman. Well, you can play 4 Shaman, but like you should play 5 Shaman. If you're making an ideal group, every group should have totems. They're too good. Like, your caster group not having totems here is crazy. I thought Shadow Priest was battery for 3 locks. No. You don't want Warlocks getting Shadow Priest if you can help it. -1 Industrial Lock, +1 Arcane Mage. Yeah. This is like a really standard comp. Buffs are group wide. Yeah. You're saying this? Bro, you placed your shit in random orders. I can't even read this. Nah, fuck this. Nah, I don't like this. Terrible. If you're gonna have a survival hunter, don't fuck him in the ass and put him with Shadow Priest, spell power totems. Are you kidding me? Fix this group. Fix this group. Drop a BM. Put a Warlock in there. It's not that big of a deal. Top 50 guild comp, we fucked our survival. It doesn't make sense. No way. Survivals can pump, bro. Top 50, by the way. What even is top 50? Why fuck this route? That's what I'm saying. Why are you bringing 4 hunters if you're gonna fuck one of them? Just bring a warlock. It's the same thing. Like, this guy doesn't get fucked. In fact, this guy's happy to play in this group. He's getting spell power totem and shadow priest. He never has to tap in his life. But this also doesn't have a fury. Which I'm surprised about. This was Turbo Bus and Sunwell. This is Warcraft logs. I'm not clicking logs. This is just a weird group for the warrior. Like, it almost makes sense to just do this, no? But then you're in a weird position where, like, now your Circle of Healing Priest doesn't get Shadow. Or your Holy Priest or your Resto isn't buffing your tanks. Already TBC stuff? Yeah, I mean, I'm just counting the days for TBC though. Just that's my thing. I love TBC. No, this just looks fucked up, dude. This is just fucked up. You need, like, arms, feral in this group. You need to commit. I think you need to commit to, like, another melee group if you're gonna play this many. Or you could just play, if you're gonna play 4 lock, I don't think you can play double feral. I think you have to play 1 feral. I think that's why it's so weird. I think that's the reason. You play like this. Feral main tank with the Giga Threat group instead of a cat. And then you I mean, this looks a little better actually. That solved it. You just don't bring... I don't remember what I cut. Second Feral. You play 2x Feral Tank. Resto Druid is bait. Okay. This is crazy comms, bro. This is the craziest shit I've heard. Resto Druid is not bait. It's insane. Resto Druid does nothing? Why? It does 0 DPS. What do you mean? Resto Druid isn't about DPS, bro. You guys are just baiting. Best Priest? No, I don't think so. That's crazy comms too. No reason to bring anything but Resto Shamans is just not true. No, he's saying as healer, you only bring Resto Shaman healers. Resto Shamans are good, but they're not that good. They're not that good. Isn't it Dream State Druid and drop the Boomy? Yeah, I could see that. Honestly, no, I could see that. Yeah. So your Resto Druid just plays Fairy Fire. And then that fixes this group a little bit. Problem is finding a Dream State Druid. And then what do we do here with our groups? You swap HPAL. You don't need another healer in this group. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 healers. That's plenty. You can run. You could throw another Resto Shaman in if you really need. You could swap Ellie to Resto on a flex fight if you really need. 4 heals plus Dream State. That's what this is, yeah. Okay, 4 heals plus Dream State, but Dream State is a healer. It's not like it's just not pressing buttons. Boomkins do not pump. Moonkin does nothing. Enhancement Shaman is a really good answer to that question, honestly. Enhance pumps, and not many people play it. So, like, you're super wanted. I'm still kind of confused on... How did one of our guys get stuck? What do you fill the last spots with? Maybe you play another hunter. Honestly, that's a sick group 5. But I don't think that the prop ally needs group 5. Fury Warrior? Yeah. Pretty sure you swap Feral and Rat. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it works. This is going to be the tank, though. This is the tank. More Warlocks is the answer. Yeah, and this group... Yeah. I mean, I could see that. I could see a world where you play, like, triple BM here with Ret. And then the Arms Warrior swaps with somebody. Swaps with Hunter and then shouts. Mages are better. Honestly, we could run a second mage. Like, Prop Ally doesn't need the Shadow Priest, but it's super nice. You could rock, like... Nah, folks, two mages is not good. This guy gets 2 innervates, possibly 2 innervates. Like... Nah, I don't believe it. Free's not in the speedrun meta. Yeah, you need gear. This isn't necessarily speedrun group, but this is just like a... What does the groups look like? I'm just trying to remember. Like, this doesn't seem right. But it would be good. So, like, what am I... Is this actually the comp? 6 lock, 4 hunter? I mean, that sounds good. Imagine you had a 6 lock. This looks pretty good. And I mean, you could always cuck to survival, but I will never do that in my raids as a hunter player. It's too miserable. Playing with 5% less crit, 100 less agility, 10% less pet AP, no battle shout, no crit, no fucking sanctity aura, no BM buffs. You have nothing. Literally, it's just not fun. It's not fun to raid like that. It's too cuck mode. Marksman, because it's terrible comparatively. Marksman just doesn't do very well in TBC because of how aim shot. I think aim shot is like terrible. I don't remember why. I think it resets your auto swing timer in TBC. -1 Desert Lock for Balance Druid. Dude, I don't know. I could see that. I could see a world where you played Balance Druid with a deep resto. Especially if you have a really good Druid healer that you want to be able to pop off. And you had a good player who was really determined to be on a boomkin, but in terms of speedrunning, like that sounds decent, but in terms of speedrunning, I don't think it's good. Boomkin just is not a good speedrunning class. That's it. Elisham rotation. The thing with enhance is you might be twisting, so it can get a little complicated with your rotation. I'm pretty sure enhance is really complicated if you're twisting. I don't know if Hellspawn or Hellsmash is coming. Chad, how hard is it to learn a SM? Yeah, this is anniversary service. The alts just hit 23. Very nice. What is this clip?
And I did it. I wasn't. I did it. Oh, I did it. Damn it. I did it.
Oh my god.
I wasn't gonna do it, and I did. Fuck, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean,
Talk through it. Just stop.
someone said put this command in, it'll help your lag.
He never lets you down.
Oh my god. What is this? Basically, somebody made a macro and linked it to Crix, and basically it was like it's a complicated looking macro. It's just like text, right? It looks like it's a script. And it's for every item that you have equipped, unequip and then delete it. That's what the macro did. And he ran it, and he deleted all of his gear. Yeah. Music streamer? Yeah. Did I miss the TBC private era? Private server era? PHX. If you want to join, there's no app. Just message me, bro. Anyone that played in Front 2 is auto invited. Or Frontier 1. No, you don't want to play. Damn. Oh, you're sober. You're off. Wow. I see. Oh, I should not have cocked. If I get silenced, I actually die here. Dude, I might have to play on like a TBC private server after Front 2. Just like off stream. To get it out of my system a little bit. I'm way too excited about it for no reason. No, not Hunter. No, I would want to play like... Honestly, I would want to learn Mage. I want to learn Mage PvP a little bit. Maybe it would make sense to do like an arena tournament server. So I could learn Mage a little bit more. Arena arc? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a little arena angle in TBC. I feel like I have the mechanical understanding of a mage in Classic, but I don't really know the matchups in TBC, and I don't really know what my... Like, I never really PvP'd seriously on a mage, so it'll be interesting. Will you stream your leveling for Front 2? Of course. It's actually going to be me and Liz duo streaming. You can RMP with literally anyone and do well. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that it's super meta and it's super good. So I'm sure it's like not like, you know, if I'm gonna pick anything to learn, Mage is probably one of the best things to like, or easiest things to do well on, right? Because of how meta it is. But yeah, no, in TBC I really want to play Pally and Mage. I think I'll play Hunter, but like, I think in TBC that'll be my content, because I imagine there's not going to be like Front 2 or like Front 3. Like I think I'd want to go crazy on TBC. So TBC is like a new arc where it's like not classic, distinctly not classic content for a bit. TBC Arcane Mage is so boring. Really, I mean, it's not about the PvE of boss fights though for me. I actually don't mind classic Mage, so I don't think Arcane Mage is going to be much more boring than that. But my ultimate main is going to be Prot Paladin still. So I'm going to learn... I was thinking about learning Ret. Not in PvP though. I had this like thought like I do have to PvP a little bit on Ret or Holy to get weapons for my Prot Pally. And I was like, dude, do I learn Ret and like find a shaman and do Ret shaman? But I actually watched a dude named Calimera who got like rank 1 on Ret shaman, and I was just watching him play, and it's literally just like it's the same thing that you do on like it feels like I was watching a melee version of Hunter Druid. It's just like the guy just, but instead of draining one guy and like CCing, he just runs at him and one-shots him. That's the way he kills him. It's not through ooming. It's just like he just sets up a Hodge and just one-shots him with a twist. Calimera? Yeah, that was a dude. So that looked kind of fun. It actually made me want to... That's crazy, PHX. I actually, in the season that I was playing, season 4, there was a bug that once you got in combat, you can permanently stay in combat as a hunter by repeatedly sending and calling your pet back. Just like literally spamming it. And there were games where I would just sit in combat in Flare for like 10 minutes before they'd open up. Bro, that's one thing I don't miss about Hunter. What rating did you get to? I got to 2550. In season 4, TBC Classic. I never got my goal was just Glad, not rank 1, just Glad, as I've never been Glad before, and we grinded, bro. Like for a solid 2-3 months, we were in the arenas like 6 days a week for like 4 or 5 hours. Like we were grinding, and we played like, it might not sound like a lot for people that have played like other comps, but we had like 500 games of Druid Hunter on our team. And like that might not sound like a lot, but that's like the equivalent of like a Mage Rogue having like 3K to 4K games probably in one season. Maybe not that much, but probably like 2 to 3K. Like it was a lot. That's a lot of games. Specifically because like when we played a lot of games that were really quick, like Mage, like we would play Mage Rogue and we would lose or win right off the bat. It was probably about 50% of the games where you play like a double DPS, like really quick win or loss. And then the other 50% are like anywhere between like 3 to like 45-minute long games, and there was like a solid amount that were like 10 to 20 minute, like probably like 30% of our games were like 10, at least 10 minutes long. And that's because when you're not like super clean with it on the Hunter Druid, you miss your goes and you have to go again. And so there were times like we were like learning still. And when you're learning, you like miss it up and you're like, oh shit, okay, well, we got to salvage this. And when you miss it, when you miss something like that in Hunter Druid, you miss your opportunity, you're going to be playing for an extra like 5 minutes. Possibly. I remember there would be games where we'd play and only win as well. We would only win like we were just literally doing nothing. Like running around a pillar in a frost trap, just like the whole game. And then eventually like their healer just gets like frustrated, or like their warrior just gets frustrated and like holds W and mispositions, and then we can do something. But learning was a lot of fun though, because we didn't really have like I didn't really have anybody to go to that was like, oh yeah, like what are we supposed to do in this comp? So we had to like do testing live. So is your main infantry will be Mage and Warrior? It's gonna be Warrior and Warrior. Priest Hunter's better. I played Priest Hunter like a little bit, and I actually really prefer Druid. But Priest Hunter is quicker games, right? Damn, I have enough spell power to kill him in 3. So it like I can skip the cast. That's actually so sick for a time save. Do my quest. Don't mind me. We're gonna go all the way to Argal this run. much XP per run? It's pretty low at this point. They're kind of high level. It's like a third of a level. The Warlocks are 23.7 right now. We're going to be making our way to SM after this. We're a bit over leveled. Oh wow, I can share the Book of Ur. Nice. I'm gonna make sure that my dudes are good before I commit to going up. Nice, we're saved. Oh, we are not saved. No. Boost mom. No. Fuck, dude. Are you kidding me? Fucking boost mother, dude. God. Yeah, it's not. This is not worth me waiting for. I'm just gonna res sick boost mom. Honestly, this is not worth. I'm just thinking about like waiting to pick up the quest. Like, what am I doing, bro? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 stacks. We need 7 stacks of wool per character. Okay. I'm splitting up my cloth right now between the characters. All right, the table boys. There they go. The cloth makers are going. When do we think TBC is dropping? Probably in like January, February-ish. That'd be my guess. Look at the kilts. Holy shit. We are printing. This is satisfying to me, actually. This kind of hits like my like Factorio urge. Yeah, these are profession alts, profession CD alts. Right now we are locked. 14 minutes. So I've been kind of just like leveling my professions during the downtime of the lockouts. I'm not too. I'm pretty happy with this though. I'm not too far away because I started at level 16 today. All right, all of our characters are 125. You know what I should do, honestly? Should check on like the leather stock right now. Because like when I looked last time, there was barely enough to supply one person with leatherworking. I'll just buy it up. It's a decent price. All right. That's all I'll buy for now. Let's check medium leather. Seems like a decent price. I hate people that list ones of leather, man. Like this, you freaks. Seems pretty expensive. Oh, thick seems super cheap right now. All right. We'll just leave it at that. Heavy. Oh, that's good volume of silk. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking for. Dude. Just have to buy them on the other account for whatever reason. All right, we left a couple silk up so that it doesn't completely reset to 40 silver. Our inventory, yeah, our inbox is gonna be so messed up. I'll just do that later. Okay. What consumes do you need for Scarlet Monastery, guys? Do you need any? I've got some. Magic resist pot, lip. What about resist gear? I got fire res. Do I need frost res? Oh, don't I need frost warding? Do I have to change my spec? Or is that not a big deal? So you're saying I should put this bad boy on. Boom, plus 6 all res. Okay. I am engineering. Do the one pull where you CS Mograine. Nah. Is that the play? I thought that isn't that annoying? Doesn't the boss come with it? I don't have to deal with the boss. No, I don't want to do like a min-max SM. I don't care if it takes me an extra lockout, and if it's as long as I don't die, I'm happy. I just want to do an easy SM. I also have to go in like 10 minutes. I have a doctor's appointment at 11. I forgot about. Chat, don't let me forget I have to log out or I have to go to Brill. Because I didn't go to the mailbox to get my consumes. So what is? I'll just watch. What is it called? Anniversary server WoW SM boost. No.
Hello guys, hello everyone. Yo, welcome to
Oh, I
my
like this guy
channel.
already.
Okay, today I should remake this video. Video from SM boosting. Okay, let's go. I don't want to waste the time. Enter the dungeon.
Oh, you already know this guy's going to be a good booster. Look at his gear.
This one. SM cat.
We're in full necro
Yeah, I
pile.
will doing SM cat armory
He's gaming.
library in this.
Human Mage and greens. This man is definitely a gold seller, bro.
For some boost, you can use some potion.
Can't afford better gear.
This potion here. Magic resistance potion. This potion. I should use it before open door. I can use it now or after. Before this potion here. Magic resistance potion. This potion. I should use it before open door. I can use it now or after door. Okay, that's fine. Pull the stab. These moves. Pull them. Pull anything you can.
Hey, you missed the room. Booster, you missed the room.
Just pull the boss, but with
Hey,
boss,
what am I paying you for?
at the end you will have a problem or kill them. Will be hard. With boss will be hard. But like this is easy. If you wanna learn it with pull the boss.
Why? What are these hand motions, bro?
Let's go. Arcane Explosion rank 1. I can use Frost Ward.
Oh, is he just? Is he?
Because I have that
He must be like watching.
talent from Frost talent.
I was like, wow, he's doing this one-handed
Your
to show how easy it is, but it's not live.
sorry, building here, exactly here. Some talent from Frost. They give you some chance for reflect any Frost.
Is that a Mara booster in the background?
Frost Ward at all. Only for cat, not armory.
That's a ZG booster in the background. There's a ZG booster on the
Now I
TV.
should use my alt shield and don't get any hit. My shield is max. Ice barrier and mana shield. And here is reset spot. You can use some bandage, or if you need mana, use your evocation here. Then go to the kill spot. If you get slow, you can stay here and use ice flag, or here, or here, or here.
I thought he DC'd.
Okay. But this spot is better. If you get slow, you can use Blizzard. You can use ice flag there.
So we got a little pixel stack location, and I'm assuming we're exit for a Nova.
Then refresh my shield, ice barrier, mana shield, holy, then use Blizzard.
No ZHC.
If you get more resist from moves, if two moves come to you, you can't just poly one. You should poly who can interrupt you, okay? This one cannot interrupt me. Monk and other warrior have a shield. He can interrupt you too. So just
No, he's watching like a streamer
poly the warrior
doing
or
ZG.
monk. Let's go for continue. Okay, here I should use my potion. Yeah. I don't get any slow. 20 seconds.
It's not me.
Okay. Nova. flame struck.
He has 9
and
shield
roll,
on the right.
you can use your grenade too.
Yo, heroin with the tier 1 and the gifted. Thank you so much, man. Alright, I trust this man. Let's do... Oh, I don't have the key. Oh, I don't have the key. I don't have a key. Below the door. I would if I had a large C4M on me. Scroll wheel, interact with the door. Okay. Well, I have to go, so I don't think I have time to do any runs, even a library. Yeah, I'm just gonna log out here so that I don't have to worry about combat. Chat, thank you for tuning in for the day. A little bit weird timing on the stream, but hey, still got a decent stream in. I actually did go to Brill already on the way here. Don't pee on your keyboard, guys. PSA, it probably sucks. Just thinking about it. I've never done it. I hope you guys don't get put in a situation where you ever have to pee on your keyboard. Have a good one. Guys, we are rating Grays for days. Show him some support, please. Please. Rally the troops. Okay. No. We gotta motivate them. All right, get ready.